Yep. Need resync. Might be good. Yep, looks good. Wait, why is it vertically offset like a million? Oh. Now it's fine. That's bizarre. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Alright. Well, it's time to grind. I suppose. I guess I can just kind of grind in B4. I might as well go down here and do it. No real reason not to. Definitely going to be the most beneficial. Yep. Just about donezo. Gotta get the stats. Bro. Huh? Huh? That's it's a new one. Better not happen every time. I mean, I guess I can write a new disk too, if that is the problem here. Yeah, that is what the game calls condition. And it is a linear penalty to your attack and defense. So when it's 100, there's no penalty, of course. And when it is 0, then your attack and defense are minus 25. Not percent. 25. so when your dudes have high attack and defense, it is not as important. But it's still enough to be important in general. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, Jesus. Hell yeah. That's so fucking weird. What a bizarre thing to not work. So there's something that maybe I should explain, because it's quite interesting, because it is also relatively nonsensical, but alright, let's just use a different disk for disk 2. So the stairs and gate graphics, while they all appear to be the same, they are not. I want to say every dungeon has its own set of graphics for the stairs, up and down, and gateways. But they are literally copy-pasted files. They're identical. So there is just a ton of wasted space and files on all of the disks because they are copy-pasted. And it's not just, oh, we're out of, like we gotta put it on every disk, because number one, it's in Dungeon 1, which is stored on the user disk, always, even in the original game. So it's always present. So there's no reason to duplicate them, but they do. And I guess for some reason it just can't read this one. It's very strange. So I'm rewriting the disk because I guess my write just failed. Pretty sure I didn't change anything. I guess it's a good thing I kept my PC-88 on. Forgot to turn it off. Appears to have been a good thing in this case. Guess I will leave it on until I can get over there. Verify that it works. Like, obviously the entire disk doesn't not work, because otherwise I wouldn't even be able to get into this dungeon, but it does seem to mostly work. But like, it's such a weird issue too, because it just hung up. Like, the disk light was left on too. Okay, yeah, it works now. Fucking weird. Alright, let's turn off my maybe then. Yeah, I guess it was just a bad write. Like, it's like 2 HD discs are awesome because they're so big, but they're way less reliable than 2D in my experience. Like, I almost never have issues with 2D, but I have had a decent number of problems with 2 HD discs in my experience. Yeah, like, I don't know why, because disk access failures tend to actually be handled properly. Although I guess I haven't really tested it, so maybe maybe I should make a note to myself to like really make sure that it works by like arbitrary fault injection. Just like randomly make reads fail so that I can make sure that it actually does work. But, you know, I've been able to play the game properly otherwise, and I did just rewrite the disc, so maybe the write failed or, you know, whatever, I don't know. But I'm using a different disc now because, you know, I just want to play the game. I don't really care about figuring out the problem. Yeah, so right now I'm basically grinding. I'm not going to go for the last boss fight. I just want to get some weapons. Like, honestly, probably one level per character will be enough. Because I'm so close already. Vajra. Dead. Yep, exactly. Well, dead sucks. I'm just gonna load. Like, fuck that. Like, it's bad enough to say fuck it. Yeah, although my my MC I think has kind of iffy disk drives as well, which certainly doesn't help. My MA, I'm pretty confident on having good drives, but the actual disks themselves it's another matter. Maybe I shouldn't even go to B4. Probably just stick to B3. B2. Like, B2 would be so easy to grind in, too. It's got so much empty space. Maybe that's what I'll do. Wonder if it has monsters that are worth more experience and stuff anyways. I could look it up, but I'm not willing to. Oh wow, there's an entire... Oh, there's actually two of them. There's two spots where you can literally run the entire map size. I think I'm gonna go do that. Here? No, that's here. Although this, man, these monsters are actually kind of spooky though. They pretty much all have the ability to like really fuck me up. Like the experience isn't that great. I wonder if it is better to stay in like B1 even. Stupid as hell. Well, at least it seems like B1 still has high experience enemies, so maybe I shouldn't be too concerned. Wake up! Fucking hell! Cool. Alright, I'm gonna stay in B1 then. Even if I have to fight salamanders, like... At least they don't have that much HP, so I can just melt them. Not that big of a deal. Yeah, it's pretty good. The sound effects are pretty funny because they're all like Terpsichorean does sound effects too. I mean, I feel like most music drivers did also handle sound effects at the time anyways, but like yeah, it does. And pretty much this this sound effect set got used for every other game that Terpsichorean is on. So it's especially funny to like go play or listen to someone play Master of Monsters on Mega Drive, because it has literally all the same sounds. Alright, what's the biggest run here? It's over on the left. Let's go do that. That's another bug that I know about, but I guess I didn't check that the 98 version has, but so like you see how there's multi-enemy parties, and here it's, you know, A, B, C, D. The way this detection works though breaks if there's a different monster between them. So like on that previous party where it was Fire Dragon, Night Demon, and then another Fire Dragon. Both of the Fire Dragons are just called Fire Dragon. They're not A and B. It's kind of a strange bug, but you know, it doesn't actually do anything. It's just kind of strange looking. That is definitely there originally. I probably didn't fix it in the 98 version, but I don't think I ever checked. Yeah, it's just a naive check of if the previous monster is the same as the current one. You know, add the letter. Ah, man, stop it. That's a lot of experience, though. So never mind. Keep them coming. A lot of money. I don't know what my distance to my levels are, but it's probably not a big deal. This is definitely the floor to grind on, though, it seems. There's nothing particularly spooky. And the rewards are reasonably large. Like, the spookiest thing is these fucking salamanders, but you can just zap them anyways. Alright. I do need to look up one thing, which is I need to know what determines the damage from breath. Fire breath. Oh. There is no subtlety to it. It is 52 damage plus enemies level times 4 plus up to 16 random. And there are no subtractions involved. So it is purely an HP numbers game, which means I should be boosting vitality then, I guess. Yeah, it is. So actually, it's funny because there's two different breath attacks. There's fire breath and there's ice breath. Ice breath is 15 base, and fire breath is 52 base. But otherwise, they're identical. Yeah, a little weird. Yeah, I mean, I should probably just go with vitality, really. Just pump the HP numbers. Because, like, it's always gonna do the same damage. It doesn't matter if I have good defense or things like that. He's just gonna melt me. That sort of thing. Oh! It has paralysis breath. Very cool. I didn't know it had that. Well, it is time to leave then. Hopefully Tim Watley can get home safe. Couldn't run away. Couldn't run away. Alrighty. Great start. I am not trading my magic power. I really shouldn't have traded magic power that one time that I did either, because your magic power determines how much MP you get per level up as well. So it's rather important. Definitely something I should not have accepted getting rid of, but the game expects you to use it, so it can't have been too fucked up, I guess. No, not Freetros. That is one that I definitely needed to run from because they have paralysis as well. Nice. I feel like I should give him MP for like magic power. One, because it'll make him stronger in magic, and two, it'll give him more MP, so his wasting of it won't matter. And like his vitality is already fucking crazy, so he's already going to gain tons of HP per level up. Better if he gets more MP per level up at this point. HP is kind of just a waiting game of leveling up enough. Yep, it's the banger factory video game, for sure. Fairly cheaper, but it's definitely cheaper though. Incredible money value, by the way. So it's no longer incredible. Yeah. Music's definitely what... Like, the music is literally what got me to play the game in the first place. And I'm so glad it did, because it's so awesome. Yeah, like, the biggest shame is that, like, when you, like, really get in the flow of playing the game, you, like, never really listen out the town music. It's just something you hear, like, the first, you know, 2 bars of before you enter another place. But it's definitely, yeah, one of the best town songs of all time, for sure. It's not really that much less experience than I get on 7.1, but I definitely prefer the music in this dungeon, so that's a good enough reason alone. I wonder if I should make that initial delay before key repeat a little shorter. So right now I'm trying just using the built-in auto repeat, which I added because the original implementation doesn't have any delay before it auto repeats. So it is very slow, and it is also just kind of awkward to use. So I made it like a normal auto repeat. But I think the delay might be a little too long. Not sure how much time I set it to. It's probably like 20 frames and then every 2. Very cool. I knew I was gonna get owned. Knew I was gonna get owned, and then it happened. Okay, and interesting. Initial delay is 16 frames, and then interval is 8. Seems a lot slower than it feels. Yeah, that's quite interesting. I wonder if my implementation's kind of funny and it's actually 24 and then 8, which would be more in line with how it kind of feels. I guess it is 8, isn't it? It's not a super fast repeat. Actually, what is the I am curious now what kind of experience and money I get out of this floor. Because if this is a good one, I really like the song here, so... That's... yeah, that doesn't cut it though. Just really gotta watch out for those meat trees. That shit will fuck you up. anything with paralysis breath is just kind of jacked. But that should be kind of obvious. Fucking paralysis breath, dude. Whose fucking idea was that? Like, that's such an obviously insane thing to have in your video game. Even though I can use A and B for the fast blocking, like basically the auto repeat cheat, it actually still is a little bit more comfy to basically hold up and then wobble left and right. It's actually a lot more comfortable than I thought it would be. It kind of sounded shitty, but it's actually still rather comfortable. Very surprising. I wonder what the level of the last boss actually is. I mean, he does 200 damage with the fire. He does 200 damage with the fire. And then it's 150 times 4. Oh, no wonder the B auto repeat was shit. I had my pad's auto fire on. Actually, shit. Oh man, I didn't even think of that. Oh fuck, dude. Oh, it's too fast. Oh my god, okay. Ultimate hack, dude. Dude, you can run so fast with that. Oh my god. Just gotta make sure to let off of B before the direction. Otherwise the menu comes up. And I've got so much money now, too. It's too bad that doesn't really do anything for me. Money, unfortunately, doesn't mean too much in the late game here. Dude, that vitality, holy moly, dude. I mean, he doesn't stun you, and he doesn't do magic. He just does insane breath attacks. Literally just an HP check, isn't it? So let's make him the first character that will actually hit a stat cap, I guess. Because the stats cap at 80. Kind of a funny number, but speaking of funny numbers, Tim Watley, ultimate HP, but unfortunately it must end. That was too much. Come on. Oh, I leveled up again. Vitality and MP, I guess, are probably the right calls. Not willing to fuck around with enemies that can instantly stun me to death. Nice, I'm at Tim Watley level. I think I gotta put it into MP. That's the right call. Alright, I think I have to leave after this one. Well, I can do one more magic use. Because basically I just need to have enough to cast Kokuryu if I need to. But yeah, that's it. It's time to get out. That was a very effective time. Oh god. I gotta take a piss. Fuck that. Fuck that, dude. That sucks so much, man. Alright, well, I'm done playing around. It is time. It is time to figure out the optimal place to grind. I'm done wasting my time on what may or may not be the best experience area. Okay, Ishi no Tora is Stone Tiger, has 704, which is pretty insane. The many heavenly eyes. I think it called like Eye God or something. So that's a pretty good one. That's, again, it's in the late stuff. The meat tree has 404, which is also a lot. And it sometimes drops items. But that ability is so goofy. I'm looking for some real shit. Knew it. Is that the one that I translated as Strange Beast? Because if so, that would be so awesome. Yeah, that is Strange Beast, which, yeah, that seems to be a good grind target. It has 500 experience. 255 money. It can do stone when it attacks you, but it doesn't have much HP. Like that might be the one to go for. That seems like a good target because they also show up in like packs as well. So it seems like I have a good feeling that's what I mean. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Okay. So, what year do those show up again? Those are in 5-1. In 5-1? They're barely in 5-1. Only kinda in 5-2. Not actually very common, are they? 5-2 seems to be the best place to find them, though. So let's do that, I guess. It's an area with good music, though. Actually, that's where I was considering grinding, but wasn't sure it was worth it. But I think it might be just because of those. So this is Dungeon 5, by the way. So very easy to get to it. can get to that long hallway right here. Yeah, like that almost instantly kills the movement. You know what? I gotta use the keyboard. If I use the keyboard, I added a function where you hold shift, you just don't move. You stand in place and take steps, which is intended literally for this use. But if I'm going to be doing this, I should do it near the entrance. So that if I get fucked, I can leave very, very, very quickly. Like, if that happens. Like, this is so frustrating. Like, I don't know what to do about just getting owned by stun over and over. Like, there's nothing I can do to stop it. It is purely a random chance. I mean, yeah, like, if I deal with them ahead of time, then obviously they're not a problem, but, like, it's not economical to do that. It's not really reasonable. Yeah, I'm almost done. But the last boss is kind of an HP check. So I'm just kind of grinding until I think I can win. There was, and I fixed it. So now there will not be that bug. The nice thing about being stunned instead of KO'd is that all my dudes actually still get experience. So it's not a complete waste. I really should just go back to 7.1 and just do that shit. The 7.1 is so good. It's the perfect spot. I just have to bail out before I actually get owned. Like, don't ride it to the end, because shit's a little bit too scary. But if I go to like MP like 30, that should be acceptable. I wish the strange beast showed up a little more than they do. They would be really good for grinding if they showed up in more places, but they don't, so they're more incidental than anything. Like that. Oh, cool. Don't fuck around. I'm not here to fuck around. Oh, come on, dude. Dude, come on, cut it out. No. You know what I should do? I should add support for the FM Towns pad. But then, that doesn't quite work. Because start and select are implemented by having simultaneous opposing directions. I was thinking it would be really nice for, like, select to count as shift, so that I could, do the stand in place and then do the mashing thing. But that won't work because I think select is up and down. I mean, the thing is, like, it doesn't really actually add anything. The only thing that isn't on the pad as it is shift, which you don't use for anything other than debug and like really obscure features. Like it's incredibly unimportant, which is why I was fine with not having it on there. So I don't really even know what I would put on it, because select is not really, God, select is not really useful because of the way it's implemented. I mean, I guess start could do the same thing. Like I could figure out whichever one doesn't use up and down, make that one count as shift, but like, I don't know, that's really quite degenerate. I mean, I guess the whole thing I'm doing is degenerate, but like, you know what I mean? It's very stupid. Like, what would probably be best is to make those buttons like actually special cased based on what situation, like where it's being used. But then that's a whole lot of extra code that I really probably can't fit. I really doubt that any 88 games do, because mostly just because 88 games in general really don't use that many buttons. They're almost always a 2-button game, just like by design, other than like really weird like special case stuff like, oh, I want to save so I have to hit F5 or something. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, is Goaty watching? I hope not, because I'm gonna say some fucking sacrilege and say that I really don't like the Mega Drive pad very much. Especially not the 3-button, but even the 6-button is like, it's just okay. But like, I really don't like the 3-button, actually. Like the 6-button, like I can accept using, but like I really don't like the 3-button pad. And like I am quite content with these basically Famicom pad clones, because I am a big fan of the Famicom pad, and these clones do a pretty good job of still feeling like Famicom pads. Oh, I called it Eiffel God. Oh man, that's an interesting translation. That's not very good. Although I like Eiffel. It's a very funny, very funny way to translate it. But God is kind of wrong because it's not commie, but it's 10 like heaven. Or like Tenshi. It's probably supposed to be as in Tenshi, but you know, it's a biblically accurate angel. Man, Seija is like completely pointless at this point. Physical attack does the same amount for free. I guess it depends on their defense, but at least in that case. Okay, I have to leave quite soon. Okay, I'm gonna leave now. For this battle. And that is exactly why I always cast Akaguma on those. Although usually I can count on my allies to clean them up before I get fucking melted, but they didn't do it this time. Nice. You know what? I am a sucker for actually trying to run out. Use the hornpipe. Like, because I'm grinding, I have so much money, and I can just rebuy the hornpipe. Like, there's no reason for me to actually leave properly. It's just stupid. It's just a waste of chances of actually succeeding. Oh, are they really? I guess that isn't very surprising, but I had no idea. And yeah, that's really convenient. I actually have this kit that lets you convert the external Famicom pads to the Atari pinout, with start and select being wired like FM Towns. But for whatever reason, I suck ass, and when I tried to do it, it didn't work. So instead, I just took my Atari pad that I was using, and I just put the pads from the Famicom one in it, and it's so much better. Like, it's still not great, but like it's still not as good as the actual Famicom pad is, but it is quite an upgrade off of what it was before. Wait, I did get the hornpipe, right? I did buy another one? Yeah, good. Man, like, this song is so sick. The fucking stereo pan, too. Like, it's something that's so easy to forget. Or, like, just not pay attention to, but, like, it does have stereo panning as well. It's just awesome. Of course, it's just the hardware panning, so it's just, you know, play it only in the left ear. But having that I mean, I don't know what that instrument is, but it's kind of a bass, right? It's in the left ear. Bum, bum, ba, ba, da, ba, da. That one. Just having that only in one ear is it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's so good. It's like the thing is, it's so good that it is like almost a shame. Like, it's almost criminal how good it is, because Sakimoto and Iwata were never ever allowed to use the full potential of their FM power ever again. This is the only time. This is the only game where they were able to use the entire range of OPNA capabilities. All the games before it on 88 are I think they're all OPN only, actually. Right? I think so. Then all the Mega Drive ones are, you know, they're OPN 2, which doesn't have the FM, or it doesn't have the PCM stuff, like, at all. And then all the PC-98 stuff is all OPN again. It's the only game where they were able to actually use all the OPNA. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, saying it sounds weird because, like, some of them sound so full, but it's just because Sakimoto is such a good FM programmer that he always makes stuff sound so much thicker than it really has any right to be. Oh, the 98 version does have OPNA. Like, the 98 version has the same soundtrack. It has OPNA support. But oh my fucking. The only dump that I could find, which apparently is not the only one, because someone in my Discord said that they had a rip that did work, but the dump that I had for the 98 version is actually very slightly corrupt, and so it actually doesn't, like, if you try to make it load the OPNA version, then it just hangs up. Yeah, I don't know, it's like, it's weird. Like, I'm not sure he, like, hates it, but, like, when I was doing a bunch of the Terpsichorean stuff, I found out he actually did go on OBS Live, which is, what's his name? It's Onitama's, like, live stream. I think that's for me. No, that's Tim Watley, who also should have magic power. Like, because they were having a stream to talk about music drivers back in the day. So, like, the fact that he was, you know, willing to go on a show and talk about his drivers, you know, a sign that maybe he doesn't, like, completely hate it. But the fact that he would never go back to it is quite disappointing, for sure. because I definitely think he's one of the top FM programmers. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Tim Follin hating composing for chip music is also insane, because he's definitely he's a shiny golden god, man. Like, goddamn. Like, that is a master of a craft if there ever was one. That is a good question. Although from what I glean from Sakimoto's opinion is that it's less like the way it sounds and stuff, but more the workflow. So that would definitely certainly tie into it. But also, in a sense, it's kind of his own fault. He wrote the driver. Like, if he wanted it to be less shit, he could make it less shit. He's a good programmer. Like, the Terpsichorean code is pretty good. Like, he's clearly a talented enough programmer to make shit that doesn't suck. That's a shame. But yeah, I mean, that does seem to be the story, generally, isn't it? Good talents ruined by the environment. Like, I'm still so fucking curious what the hell happened to the Rayforce guy. Because, like, obviously, like, Rayforce is a fucking insane directorial masterpiece. And, like, these days he's just on Twitter constantly saying how he wants to fucking die and kill himself and shit. And how horrible life is. It's like, wow. Like, I've heard stories that working at Taito sucked, but, like, man, what the fuck happened? So Eiffel God is another enemy for me to zap on sight, it appears. That's also a party to zap on sight. Big money, though. Yeah, actually, since I can just teleport home, I don't actually have to consider remaining MP. I can just go for it. When I run out of MP, then I can leave. Yeah, it's not a good translation, but I really couldn't come up with anything better because it's a meme name. It's a pun in Japanese, if I recall correctly. So it's one of those things. Like, for how, like, insane the presentation in this game is, it is quite jokey. It's actually rather wizardry-ish in that sense, isn't it? Let me look it up again. There. I definitely spent a while on it, like just looking at it and trying to see if I could come up with anything good. But like, yeah, it's a little tricky. But like, I want to say that obviously the first one is just meat, but the second pair is like, if you take the reading of it, you can interpret it as something else. And yeah, it's a little fucky. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, kaiju. Yeah, exactly. That's what it was. Yeah, so that's why it was so tricky. Cause yeah, it's because it's also kaiju. Yeah, yeah, they've got a lot of shit in there like that. And so that's why the monster names in this are kind of shit right now. Is like, there's so many puns and like fucked up stuff like that. That like, you can't really encapsulate the meaning properly, so like, what the fuck do I do? So that's why I settled on Huge Meat Tree, because it handles the huge part of kaiju, and it's got the tree part, and it's meat, and it's not too long. Like, yeah. There's a reason I picked what I did, but it still sucks, and I still want to do something else. But yeah, there's so many memes like that, and it's definitely one of the things that spooks me the most about trying to finish this. is when I went into this, I was like, okay, I can maybe do this myself because it doesn't really have that much text. But I wasn't really prepared for how many fucking jokes they were gonna put in there that are very language specific. I'm still rather into the idea of trying to finish it myself, but like it's definitely not going to be a, you know, sort of thing where credits list, trap 15, and that's it. Like it's just a little bit too fucked up to be to that point. It's definitely something where I gotta find someone to help me out with some of the stuff. But as always, it is easiest to find partners when you don't really need one. Or when you're not like in a critical point where like a partner is required. Wow, that's 16. Okay. So that means that is the lowest MP I can get before I leave. If I get below 16 MP, then I just have to run. I really wish my main program wasn't so short on program bytes. Like, I think I might be able to move one over. One dialogue line into a different program, which would actually give me a pretty decent number of bytes back. If I can do that, then that could be good. I'm just going back to thinking about doing. Okay, I gotta leave. Doing the pounds pad support, and like obviously the only real way that I can implement it and not have it suck is to make it special case, because like there's almost no use for it normally, but if I special case it, then I can put a couple things on it, which would be really good. But they almost always would go in the main dungeon program, which is very size constrained right now. So if I do it, I have to be rather conscious of how I do it. But I think I might be able to. Definitely something for me to think about. Alright, Lugar, Timwa. Aha! What is Montan Whole Soul? Is that another? I think that might actually be a heal magic. Which would be amazing. Wait, no, that's I think that's a status magic actually. Or like status heal. Open my transliteration isn't the right word because it's just in Japanese again, but I retyped the manual and mostly laid it out the same as the original in a Google Doc so that I can translate it later. But it makes it a little bit easier than looking at my physical copy. Anton Hoso. Full heal of one party member's HP. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. That is quite good. I will definitely take that. Perfect thing for Tim Watley, Jewish doctor, to learn. Or Jewish dentist, sorry, not doctor, dentist. Funniest character, man. It's so funny when he like the first time he showed up on the show was like what, season 5 or something. The Jewish dentist arc didn't happen until what, season 8, I think. But like he's a throwaway character, so like they put him in and because like his role was he was having a party and he's a dentist, whatever. But like I was watching and he shows up and I'm like, hey, wait, isn't that Bryan Cranston? And I looked it up and it absolutely is. And I was like, wow, this is Bryan Cranston before like anybody knew him, probably. It's like that's before Malcolm in the Middle. It's obviously way before Breaking Bad. It was a real shock to see him in fucking Seinfeld of all shows. I think I already saved, but I'm gonna do it again. Alright. You know what? What levels am I at? Voice work for Power Rangers. Wow. Man, that's a deep one too. What the hell? What the fuck? Man, that's wild. Let's see, level 23. Level 18. Level 19. I really can't keep track of the levels. I think I'm just going to go from here. I'm going to open my notepad so I don't forget. And I can keep track. But I think from here, I'm going to level everybody up by 1 level. And then go from there. Because I think that might be enough. Yeah, man, that's a weird one though. I definitely didn't know about that. That's such a funny thing for him to also have done. Some other weird ones. I mean, thing is, I don't know actors too much, so it's like I don't really know any other funny ones. But Seinfeld kind of has a lot of them actually. Fucking what was it? There's like some other relatively minor character that I remember seeing and being like, hey, wait, that's a big name actor now. I want to say it's like the oh shit, oh shit. All right, good. Yeah, for sure. It's just really funny when you see where they start. Like it's always like some shit that you never would have guessed. Fucking now I gotta look it up. IMDb Seinfeld video store. Like I'm pretty sure that fucking it was the video store guy. not Vincent. And yeah, voice acting for sure. Yeah. Oh wow, really? Yeah, in America, fucking voice acting is kind of treated like dirt. Yeah, that's right. Fucking Patton Oswalt is the video store clerk in one of the episodes of Seinfeld. That's who it was. I was like, what the fuck? Cause he's so young in that episode. It's like insane to see. A doctor? Wow. That's a weird one though. Like that's like special weird. Oh, ooh, yeah! Max vitality, let's go! Fucking hit the stat limit. Instantly died. Such a funny status, or ability. But that's one of the weapon abilities that you can have is if the enemy is sufficiently below your level, you have a chance to just one-hit KO. Which is a really good one. I still gotta watch G Gundam, man. Like that's one of the ones that I think I would really like. I watched what is it? 00, I think it is. Like that's the one that I watched the most of. I don't think I ever finished it, but I did watch a decent amount of it. But G Gundam looks really fun. He's also the surfer guy in Snatcher Sega CD. Wow, okay. That's such a weird one. Yeah, what a weird thing to do as a side gig as a doctor. Like, you'd think being a doctor would, like, preclude you from needing to do any side gigs. I mean, obviously he probably didn't need to do it, but just the thought of a doctor doing a side gig as a voice actor is so funny. Oh, yeah, shoot, that's right. I gotta mark my levels. I mean, doing porn on the side is, you know, that has its own intrinsic benefits. That, you know, being a doctor means, you know, that doesn't mean shit. You get to do porn, you get to fuck hot ladies, so, you know, there's that intrinsic benefit to it. Unless he gets to fuck ugly ladies, I don't know. Maybe he does shitty porn, like really awful stuff that like nobody wants to watch. But I would assume if you're a doctor and you're also doing porn on the side, you're probably you know getting the good stuff. However, flexing your knowledge of fair use to stream VHS stuff is pretty good. Oh, it's a woman. Interesting. Yeah. I don't know, maybe she just likes getting fucked. I don't know. Although fetish stuff, or like solo stuff, maybe she just likes doing it. I mean, obviously, they probably like doing it, otherwise they wouldn't do it, right? Much like a doctor wouldn't do voice acting on the side if he didn't like doing voice acting. Like, I feel like when you're a doctor, if you do a side gig, you probably really like it. Right? Because like, you don't need the money. You don't need the money. If you're doing a side gig, it's probably just something you quite like doing. So, you know, take your hobby to the next level. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't wear a nurse outfit if you're a, you know, medical doctor. It's degrading. I mean, maybe some kinds of porn you would, so, you know. Like, oh, you're a medical doctor? Ah, put on this nurse outfit. The world's weirdest degradation porno. How far does Newman have to go? He's pretty close. I think I'm pretty close too. Well, level 23 means it's quite decent now. Character limit is Mike Moffat is the maximum length, so that is 5, 6, 7, 8, and 12 characters. Also, Jesus Space Christ is the character limit. But yeah, it is 12, I'm pretty sure. Oh, enemy names. Well, let's see. Giant Butterfly was too big. Huge Butterfly is the max. Huge is 4 plus space. Butter is 6. Fly is 3, 9, 14 characters. Yep, indeed it does. And unfortunately, that is actually after extending the maximum length. In Japanese, the maximum length, I think, is 10? No. Yes? Either 10 or 12. And that's bytes, so 5 full width kanji, or full width kana. But yeah, I had to make it a little bit bigger for English, but like, it definitely can't get any bigger because it won't fit. Like, if it gets any longer, it won't fit in most things anymore. So it is actually the maximum at this point. Oh, man, I forgot to buy all the things I gotta buy. I'm back to falling behind on HP. For a little while, I was actually keeping pace with my monsters in terms of HP and strength. No longer the case. It's quite an interesting curve. Where? Yeah, I've got to... Oh, Jesus. I'm not willing to deal with these guys. Petrification is too spooky. You know what's kind of funny about the randomness being the cycle timer is it completely doesn't matter how often you take steps. You have the same exact chance of encountering an enemy at any single particular point in time. And taking a step just does a sampling. So while you may technically get it more often, the reality is it's not actually any faster to walk really fast. Like, you're not actually going to get more encounters by walking quickly, because it is, in just about any realistic sense, properly random. That is definitely one of the neat things about that system, even though it has other problems. Oh, good. That could have been shitty. I felt unnecessarily confident on that one. I really shouldn't have. Should have been more cautious. Look up the level up experience curve again. Oh, well, there I am. Man, what do I need? HP, I suppose. So I've hit that level up. Indeed, I have. One of the interesting things is when you level up, it doesn't subtract how much experience it costs to do the level up, it just flat out zeroes it. So any experience over the level up is wasted. Not what I would have done, but you know. Ugh. Sometimes that's just how it be. Alright, so we're waiting on one more level up then. Newman. Newman gotta hit them levels. Yep. Very true. Where'd I go? How far is Newman from the level? Like he's... Oh, he's like... he's just about the same level that I am. Well, let's see what the level up threshold actually is. Level up experience too. Wow, I didn't actually label these with which level they are. Surprising. Alright, level 23. I think that's the target level, right? Current level... Oh! No, it is off by 1, no. Alright, so... Alright, so his level up is at 1500 and 200. Or no, 15,200. Okay. Actually, it's kind of a interesting curve, isn't it? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. No, wait, what? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. Huh. Yeah. Very interesting. Let's see. Can I cannot possibly paste this in Twitch chat, can I? I think the number nerds will enjoy it. But I think new lines don't actually work in Twitch chat. So I'm going to just put \n in my message and y'all can try to read it. Oh my god, they don't work. Alright, copy paste it somewhere else and expand it. If you really care. Oh, you know what? I need another drink. Yeah, let's get some drinky, and then finish leveling it up. I mean, not quite. But, you know, yeah, copy, paste, clean it up, and you can. Alright. Man, I might just, like... Man, I don't even know what the fuck to do. Because, like, when this winter is over, they're probably never gonna sell this flavor again. And I'm gonna want to die. Because it's so good, dude. This blueberry is just one of the best flavors of booze that I've ever had in my life. Yeah, exactly. That's the XP requirement at the level in the comment in order to do a level up. So yeah, since he is 23, his level up will be at 15,200. So he's got a little bit to go. But it's interesting to track the experience requirement, because like you can look at the pattern and it's quite interesting. Because it's 200, 200, like in terms of increments, it's 200, 200, 300, 300, 300, 400, 400, 400, 500, 500, 500, 600, 600, 700, 700, 800, 800, 900, 1,000, 11,000, 12,000, and like, yeah, so the actual increment per level slightly increases each time as well, but in a rather interesting way, because it's always 1,000 aligned as well. It's a pretty good curve too, because like, yeah, just the way it ends up feeling, it makes it quite reasonable to do catch up without also making the what am I trying to say? It makes it easy to do catch up when you get a new monster without making it really easy to continue leveling up at the high level. Like it's a very nice curve. And I think probably the fact that your experience completely resets after each level probably helps with that. Because like there's a ton of monsters here that, like, in the game, just in general, that give you 300 experience. And while it feels really nice in order to like, you know, to multi-level in one go, like obviously even with like just with these numbers you won't do that anyways, but yeah, like, man, I feel like the Pokemon level progression is really good. Like that's something that I've always felt that those games do really, really well, is they have a really tight experience system that is tuned extremely well and feels really good. Yeah, man, like, it's so weird to me that, you know, I've always, well, I guess I shouldn't say always, but, like, I think it's easy for me to say, because I think it mostly seems that way, but I seem to sort of be, you know, action game guy. I play lots of arcade games. I'm a big, you know, shooting game head, that sort of thing. But fucking RPGs drive me wild, dude. I love stat systems. I love that shit. On the one hand, I've got my action game brain where I don't want any stats and I just want skill base the whole way through. And on the other side, I'm like, oh yeah, dude, just give me fucking numbers. Give me numbers. Give me a game that's like entirely numbers. Numbers that you sit down and you fucking play with for 30 hours. They don't. I don't really want to mix them. I mean, I kind of do because I think it would be really cool to have an actually good mix of them. But I don't think it really exists. Although I will say that I think MKI's stuff at Cute is like the closest that you get to that. Like, Eschatos is obviously not at all RPG-y, but like Ginga Force and Natsuki Chronicle are pretty RPG-y and pretty comfy. Although Ginga Force is just like fucking insanely hard. So it kind of ends up being kind of grindy, and I'm not sure if that's the intention or if it's just like, yeah, I don't know what's going on with Ginga Force, but that game is way too hard. I mean, I feel like Monster Hunter is actually kind of like what I'm talking about in terms of not the biggest fan of. Like, I do like Monster Hunter. I think it's quite fun, but it's almost like the opposite way of how I think it's fun to have RPG stuff in action games. Like when it comes to like proper action game, like side, you know, just like character action, I feel like Ys 3 strikes the right balance where it's technically RPG mechanics, but in reality it's basically just, oh, you finished the thing? Oh, now you have so much money and experience that you hit the correct level and you can afford the correct equipment. And so it's more like the aesthetic of being an RPG, but it's still pretty much just a straightforward action game. I need to actually sit down and play Ass Libra because it extremely seems like my jam, but it also seems extremely long and like so many mechanics and kind of insane. But I was saying for a long time I'm not gonna play it until it comes out on Switch or like PS4 or something because I don't play games on PC. And then they fucking did it, so I have no excuse anymore. So at some point I just gotta go get it and you know, give it a whirl. at TGS, the most recent TGS, they actually there's some booth. Like I don't remember the publisher, but I guess it's whoever publishes it. Basically just had this booth that was just a fuckload of PC setups with games that they published on it, and that was one of them. So I gave it a little bit of a go then, and yeah, it's a lot of mechanics, and so being at a trade show was not the best experience for trying to figure out how to play it, because you know you've got the intrinsic time pressure of like, oh, I have a million things that I need to do, so why am I sitting here playing this RPG that is taking me 20 minutes to figure out the very first mechanic? Yeah. It was a little goofy, but it's definitely something I want to get to. Wow, Mike Moffat also got another level. Wait, what level is he? Level 21. Level 20. And Newman is pretty close. How about me? Oh, I'm a long ways. But I do have. Wait, who is this? This is Newman. Newman. Well, alright, that's good. I guess he needs vitality, right? Alright, so that's a bunch of levels. Where am I? I'm really far. Am I really far? I am really far. Okay, so I think I'm just going to finish out this grind, basically. Which is over now. Good timing. And I will give the actual run a go. Hopefully it works. I'm not very confident, but I can give it a shot. Not Meleus. No, I didn't find Ruin. Leave me alone. Oh yeah, so since... No, I did this last stream, but it is still a relatively recent change, but I changed her name from Luin to Ruin because like I always knew this was the fucking meme, but I wasn't leaning into it too much. But the joke is that her name is basically ruins because you're in the ruins, and the entire game has to be a joke, basically. So I at least had to change it to be an R instead of an L, so that it's obvious. Because the Japanese name is Ru, like Ru, extension E, and like it's very obviously Ruin, as in ruins. As in ruins. So I wonder, man, like there's gotta be so many fucking jokes and memes and shit that I just have completely missed. Like the huge meat tree one, like if I wasn't like actually looking up all the enemy names when I was doing them, there's no way I would have caught how fucking silly that joke is. And I would have just like translated it, like just been like, duh, kanji, 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 meaning, 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 stick them together. But like, yeah, there's so many fucking jokes, and I just don't know what to do about it. So many of them, because they're all so jacked. You know what? Hold on. I think there's items that I want. I think there are items that... Are there items that I can buy that I want? Perplexing Vase is Condition Restorer. Blue Hornpipe is Castle. Let's look. Look again. Black Hornpipe is Cure Stone, not useful. Night Dragon Water is Enemy Party Stone, not useful. Crystal Mirror is Get Location, not useful. And that is it. You cannot buy the Ivy Pot. That's annoying. Really wish I could buy Ivy Pots. Why is Fire Tree Staff in here? Oh, because that is actually an item that I can use. That is enemy party damage times 2. Just not terrible. So I should keep those. Charred Mole is enemy party defense down. Just pretty good, actually. Man, I wonder if I should buy a shitload of these and use them on the Mirror God so that I can actually like kill him. Like what's his defense anyways? Like it's probably, his defense is 110. That's so jacked. That's so much. And like, how much does it actually do though? Enemy defense down. It has a 1 in 3 chance to not do anything. Oh, no. It has a 1 in 3 chance to not actually get used up. Hey, wait, this is the lucky item system. Hey. The Fire Tree Staff actually has the same thing. You know what other game has a freebie system? Super Mario RPG. You know, there's a staff member in common. King Breeder. Super Mario RPG crossover. It's real. And actually, it's like a big staff member. It's not just like some rando. It's like the lead character designer. Yeah, that's a good game. That's a good game. Alright, anyways, that counts as Magic 8, which is enemy def down, which is Reduce target defense by source magic power divided by 2. Which is me, because I'm using the item. What is my magic power? 58 divided by 2 is like, it's 29. That's a pretty decent defense decrease. It's not incredible, but it's pretty good. Become the Ted Woolsey of PC-88 RPGs. I mean, maybe. Anyways, yeah, 29 decrease of enemy defense might actually be insanely good. So, also, these are like super duper cheap. Oh, I don't want perplexing base. Fuck you. I mean, the thing is, faithful translation doesn't fucking exist. Anyone... ah, shit. Anyone that complains about unfaithful translations doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. So, yeah, they can get bent. Alright, I have to use the bathroom, and then let's do the run. Let's do the run. Let's fucking win. We're gonna fucking win. Alright. Keikaku means plan. Yeah. Like, that's the sort of thing. I mean, that's like stupid though. Like, obviously when a word is literally 1-to-1, you just fucking replace the word. Like, that's silly. Although, that is true. Keikak sounds way cooler than plan. But obviously that doesn't matter. Although, to an extent it kind of does, because like that is one thing that you actually really do have, like, okay, maybe you don't really have to consider, but like the aesthetic connotations of the way that words sound is actually an important aspect of words. And, yeah. But, like, obviously, you know, not having TL notes is, the most important thing. No, like, it is It is literally 100% exactly the same as plan. Like, in every possible thought. Like, a keikaku is a plan. In, like, the same way that a plan is a plan. Like, there's zero difference. They are 100% the same. Which is also, like, these are, like, what some of my favorite things in languages is when there are two words that are so identical that they mean the exact same thing in every situation. And one of my other favorites of this, because it's a lot more esoteric in that it means more things, is sete in Japanese. Is exactly the same as setting in English in every context, and it almost sounds the same. Like, what the fuck is the odds on that? Like, sete is such a fucking bizarre word in that sense. That is just identical to setting. It means configuration, it means, like, the like, location that you're in, like, it means, like, the area, like, it's the same exact thing. It's incredible. What a fucking word. Like, a play's setting in Japanese is the sete. It is the same. It is wonderful. What an amazing word. Yeah, sete is definitely one of my favorites just because of how directly exact it is with the word setting in every way and being almost identical sounding. Table setting. That's a good question. I'm gonna say probably yes, but probably not. Like, yeah, I want it to be, but I mean, sete, it could. It totally could be the same for table setting, but you probably wouldn't say sete. Probably not. You'd probably use a different word. I had to. I would assume anyhow. Yeah, ma being the same as magic is it's a little funny, isn't it? But I think that's one of the just those fun coincidences. The thing is, like, it's not just maho. Like, maho is, like, specifically, like, magic, as in, like, a thing that somebody can cast and shit like that. But for things that are just, you know, magical, then ma alone counts, so... That could be, but I think sete is like I think it actually makes sense for the kanji. It's not just I forget the term for it. There's a term for, like, when you take words and you just kanji them. like Konami does for all their game names, like Salamander and Contra. How they're just like kanji shit, but they still sound like they're still Kontora and Saramanda, even though they're, you know, they don't mean anything. They're just like kanji soup that sounds the same. I don't remember the word for that, but I think sete is like actually like logical. Right, yeah. I looked it up again, but yeah. Sete is very, very logical. Yeah, oh, dude. Dude, can you imagine Japanese children, instead of having alphabet soup, they have, or like Chinese children, like fucking Japanese kids can have their fucking katakana, like hiragana soup, like whatever, boring. Fucking Chinese kids probably have like Hanzi soup. Yeah, it's true. Magic is quite old, so like the whole concept and terminology and stuff. So yeah, it certainly could have been imported. I mean, I think it's like it's the same or similar pronunciation in Chinese too. So it might have been one of those things that went over to Chinese and Japanese took it, right? So I think it's still ma in Chinese, but probably with an inflection that I am never going to figure out. And Chinese is one of those languages that, like, obviously there's so many different Chineses, but like fucking you know, at least like Mandarin or something would be pretty fun to know. But like, I don't know. I kind of hate the way that Chinese sounds. Like I was saying earlier, like the way that languages sound is really important. And to me, like the Chinese languages all sound like really kind of abrasive. But like, man, I feel like knowing Mandarin would be super duper useful in so many ways. Vietnamese alphabet soup with all the diacritics. Dude, they don't have alphabet soup. They have alphabet pho. Alright, I'm done. That's all I have to say on that. Let's go do the last boss. Let's fucking kill his ass. No, you both came up with the same pun at the same time. Ah. That's true though. Alphabet soup. That's a winning concept, isn't it? Well, I already wasted my time. I can't use the hornpipe because I'm stunned. I'm just going to abort. Let's try it again. I just thought about something. So like what I was saying earlier about how, in reality, taking any individual step isn't actually going to increase your odds of getting a random encounter. This is, like, number one, this is extremely not the case in the 98 version. Because the random number generator only iterates every time you take a step. It is not constantly iterating, unlike this game, because in this game, the random number counter is the cycle timer. But it, you can actually, now that I'm thinking about it, you could actually probably completely game the random number generator in the 98 version in order to avoid random encounters, because it's purely predictable. It has a long period, but once you figure out the actual point in the timer where you are, you should be able to manipulate it, as long as there is something that you can do that can iterate the random number. You know enough Japanese that when you hear Korean it sounds like a non-language. Dude, I was having a very similar experience when I was playing Yakuza 2 on stream somewhat recently, because there's a lot of Korean in that game, because the whole like plot revolves around Koreans. So like a whole bunch of characters speak Korean in that game. And whenever I heard it, I was like, that's not Japanese, is it? Like, there's obviously a decent number of giveaways, but like, it's very funny how they're both fairly similar sounding, but also not really, and like, yeah, it's a weird brain experience. Right, exactly. It's like, wait, that's a word. No, it isn't. They said like hanju. Like that's not fucking Japanese. Like what is that? Oh, that they're speaking Korean. I see. But like, yeah, it's weird. It's so close, but it's so different. It's really funny. That's a language that I could actually maybe, I mean, no, I can't say I could see myself learning it, because like I've got no use for Korean. But it's a cool language, and it sounds cool. It's got a nice nice sound to the ear, and it's like the written language is pretty good because it's like well structured. It's a neat language, but yeah, I really don't have any use for it, so yes. Well, French is like really quite strange, but like Spanish and Portuguese are so similar. So like if you like knew Spanish and you went to like Brazil, then you would like mostly understand what people were saying, but like it'd be kind of weird. But like French is pretty strange, so I don't think Spanish would super like. I guess that's probably closer actually because it is more distant, but they are still fairly similar because all the word bases are still Latin. So it's probably closer to, yeah, the Japanese Korean thing, but like, yeah, Spanish and Portuguese are like, they're almost dialects. Like, it's very funny. I mean, is Italian that close to Portuguese? I didn't think it was. I mean, yeah, in general, I would say Spanish, Italian, Portuguese are probably like the most similar of those derivations. French is just like mutilated by centuries of people saying, ah, no, I'm not going to change the written language. You can pronounce it differently, but we're writing it the same. Fucking stupid. Ah, yeah, StarCraft. Good old StarCraft, boys. Yeah, I never got into the entire what do you even want to call it? The whole Korean gaming scene never really grabbed me. It's all MMOs and strategy RTS shit, and I'm not about either of those genres. Alright. How many meds do I have? I have max meds. Alright, let's go. Hey, it worked. Though. Yeah, though is such a funny word. It's so nonsensical looking. Okay, so let's begin my strategy again. I forgot to buy an abacus again. I gotta buy an abacus, play the game. But let's work on it without one. An abacus would definitely make tracking the defense easier, but I'll deal. No. Support Newman. Newman, defend. Alright, let's see what we do. Good. Good. Very good. Very good. Alright. Good start. Support Moffat. Go on the offense. Nice. 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 Good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Support Tim Watley. And then I think we're good to go. Yikes, that hurts. Alright, let's just... Good, 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 good. Alright, now cast... Pokeball. And let's pile it on. Boom. Amazing. Alright, let's optimize my medicine use, though. I mean, I already wasted a little bit, but... Alright. go. Okay, so defend Newman, defend. That's a lot of damage. Come on. Him. Nice. Good. Good. I should really support Mike Moffat. And now I think I can go on the offense. Good. Good. Oh, fucking waste of antidote. Doesn't really matter, but... Very good. I just realized though, wait, who has... Is he the one? No. I want to move both of these to someone else. Like, what the fuck am I doing? What am I doing? Wait, who has them? Tim Watley? Yeah, Spear of Fire. Give that to me. Yeah. And then Phantom Sword. Wait, who else can equip swords? Yeah, Newman can. Spanish and Romanian. Interesting. I need that defense. Like, the attack increase is good, but it's not worth it. Alright, let's go. I really need to save my magic for the last boss, I think. So... Fort Newman, defend. Execute. Good. Good. Support Tim Watley. Yeah, let's do another. Well, yeah, let's keep him doing another defend. Let's see what happens. Okay, good. That's really what I actually wanted to happen. I didn't expect it to actually happen though. Moffat. Yeah, do another defend now. Ignore you. That's fine. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good to go. I think I'm gonna make Tim Watley do a defend though. Let's see what he can do. come on. Newman doesn't need more defense, please. That hurts. Alright, try again. Stop defending Newman! Alright. Kim Watley, get off of that shit. Just defend me again. Oh, man. I think I'm gonna blast him. Get his attack down. Oh man, that's such an advantage. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. Wait, where am I? I see. I think this is enough HP. Do that shit again. Alright. Support Newman. Newman, bend. Exactly what I wanted. Human attack, support, Moffat. Sloppy. Or Motley. Wow. Oh my god, that's so good. I didn't realize this guy had breath. That's really bad. Oh my god. No. This is the time for the IV base. And then magical. There's definitely never been a better time for the IV base. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright, that went not well, but dude, you fuck off. That was dog shit, dude. What happened to my fucking free steps? Like, what happened to the free steps? Oh, you know, they probably don't happen after the scripted battle. I think you only get the free steps after the random battles. I hadn't thought about that. That's really funny. It's also really shitty, but it's really funny. I thought I had a bunch of free steps, so I could just do that. But I don't. Either way, I am looking good because I have 56 heal potions, which is really good shape. I have a ton of MP, full condition. I got all these charred moles. Man, I should have sold all this armor shit so I could have gotten more moles, but yeah, let's do it. Ruin is sitting in the huge, oddly shaped chair, but there's something not right about her. Ruin is not reacting to the sight of Trafatine, but simply lets her gaze wander out into space. Trafatine was about to speak out. Ruin finally noticed his presence. She then turned her gaze towards him and opened her mouth. I have become the queen of the empire of the Mirror God. In the name of the almighty Lord of Terror and Darkness, the Mirror God, I shall proclaim. After 1,000 years of eternal sleep, the time has now come for my Lord to awaken. Let those who foolishly challenge my Lord in battle atone for their sins with death. Alright. Same strat. Defend Newman, Newman defend. Let's see how we go. That's so much defense, dude. So much damage. That wasn't even a crit. Like, that's so jacked. Let's see who Newman can defend now. Himself. Very Newman-esque behavior. Support Tim Watley. Good. Support Moffat. I'm going to defend myself again, actually, but I think we're in the... Well... No, let's give everybody an extra layer of defense. And that should mostly handle what I'm going for. Now I think we can just lay in. Wow, stun, huh? Oh, come on. Fuck off. This is not a good start to the Mirror God battle, though. It seems that Ruin has only been knocked out. Even though she's unconscious, she is grasping the mirror tightly and will not let go. Trafatine was about to take the mirror from her hand. A shadow appeared on the surface of the mirror, from which a black light began to leak out. Something like a pale shadow began to take shape. The light began to coalesce into one. It soon became the figure of a young man in a white robe. No, it does not. In fact, you can have multiple statuses at a time, but it only shows the most dangerous one. And I believe the priority is like hunger, poison, sleep, paralyze, petrify, knockout. My desire is the death of all living things. My greatest joy is the destruction of all things. And the destruction of all things is my greatest joy. You wretches whose ignorance prevents me from slumbering, I, the mirror god, reign once again. I will give you suffering and death as a reward for having called me forth. There we go. There's the boss theme. I can't even command Moffat, even if he's gonna take his turn at the end. But yeah, let's set everybody to defend turn 1. Thank God. Defend Newman twice? Alright. Defended Mike Moffat. Defended Mike Moffat. Defended himself. Alright, very cool. I need to heal Tim Lotley. Guys. Fuck. Newman. Rush the enemy line. Defended Newman. Yeah, it's something, alright. Alright, very good. Defense. Oh, fucking sleep. Very good. Jesus. What a stupid boss fight, dude. Like, what even level is he, dude? He's like a fucking million levels. Yeah, okay. That's cool. So all the lead-up bosses are like around level 24. Ruin is level 30, which is already pretty nuts. And then the last boss is level 33, which is literally a higher level than you can ever get. And that's why his breath does so much damage. That's true, he is a god. you can't compete in levels with a literal god. God, what? I don't need that many, but I mean, it's kind of a lot of experience to go. I think I need one more level. I'm gonna go for another level. So what's really funny is when I played through this the first time and I got to the last boss, I was feeling actually not very different. I thought, this shit is impossible, what the absolute fuck. And there is actually almost nothing written about this game online, like, at all. Like, really, really, very, very, very little. And given how little has been written about this game, I'm quite shocked that I actually did find maps for the entire game at the time. Even though they have mistakes in that map, but it's a good map, but it does have literal actual mistakes that fuck me up. Yeah, when I got stuck at this last boss, I was like literally, what the fuck do they want me to do? And so I actually did do some more searching to see if anybody had anything to say about the last boss. And the only things I could find were, wow, have people actually beaten this game? The last boss is so fucking hard that I gave up. On like I want to say it was like a blog post, and then a bunch of comments were like, yeah, I also got to the last boss and gave up. Ah, yeah, I also got to the last boss and gave up. That shit's impossible. So, yeah. that's what we're going up against. But I did do it, so like I know it's totally doable, but it is a really hard last boss. See, the thing is, at the time, I did have healing magic. But I did forget that part of what made that last boss fight actually doable for me at the time was that I did have it. So not having it is actually quite a... is actually one of the big differences that I have from my first playthrough. Because I don't know, I didn't think it was actually that useful, and for the rest of the game, it's true, it's not that useful. But you don't think about the end game until you're at the end game, right? But when I write my strategy guide, I'm definitely going to include, don't fucking waste your 1 stat point treasures on stat points. Use them to learn magic for party healing, because that is the most invaluable thing. Like, I'm almost afraid that for the last boss, I'm just gonna have to, like, become a god and, do all the damage myself. Like, I'm actually kind of thinking I might be a little bit fucked, honestly. Like, I'm feeling not great. Yeah, it's true. I like, when I finished the game the first time around, so basically what happened was, I played the game a bunch, and then at some point I kind of stopped playing. I don't remember why. I think I might have had to go back to the US or something. Like, there was some, like, actual good reason why I hadn't played the game for a while. Although one of them was definitely because I was stuck. But I never highlighted any of the streams that I did for this. And so when I came back and actually finished it, I didn't highlight those either, because I thought it's a little silly to highlight only half of the playthrough, right? But what a fool I was, because man oh man, do I wish I could have seen how I actually dealt with it at the time. Alright. Time to run home, because that's all I can do. Like, why does Newman always fucking avoid... Hold on, hold on. Is there something to this? Is there something to paralyze breath? No, it's literally random. The thing is, like, it's so funny, because he always is the one who doesn't get stunned. But there's no actual reason for that. It's just random happenstance. Yeah, dude, fucking Newman. Newman. Hey, at least since everybody else is stunned, I only need one character to run to actually get out of the battle. And there's nothing special to prevent running from battles unless it's a boss battle. And it's not a boss battle. None of the random encounters are boss battles. So it's always It's always literally a flat random chance whether any individual character can run. No, 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 get out of there. God, that much defense down is fucking terrifying. And it feels so good to remember layouts. Oh, come on, dude. Let me out. Thank you. But yeah, if like, that's one thing that you will never get in a game that constantly shows you the auto map is remembering the layout. When a game constantly shows you the auto map, you have no incentive to remember an actual layout and like learn how to get out of situations. But just the very minor barrier of having to hit the button to look at it makes you have to actually learn it in order to not waste a fucking million hours of your time. Because, like, you're still gonna refer to it until you've memorized it, but, like, you'll memorize it. It will happen. And it will feel good. Like, there's nothing more satisfying than just being like, oh, I have to get out from this position in this floor. How the fuck do I do that? And just knowing how to do it. Like, it feels so good. Yeah. Yeah, I guess Wolfenstein has a very, very similar thing, doesn't it? It's not the same kind of genre, but it's still, like, yeah, very useful to know exactly where you are and how to get anywhere from anywhere. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna sell a whole bunch of this, like, crap that I don't need. Yeah, no kidding, man. Man, okay, I really need the Ivy vase. Like, I need to not have to use the Ivy vase early. I think that's going to be one of the big things that helps me. Because if I can use it at the very beginning of the Mirror God fight, or even later, like if I can use it later, then man, I will be in incredible shape. One of the really annoying things is that your monsters can't use items for you. Because that would be so useful. Because like if I could have my monsters use those charred moles, then I think I would have no problem. Wait, that's def down? Wasn't it doing attack down? Wait, what's going on? Supposed to call it Ishoka. That looks right. It's animal mole. Is man, what's the name of it? Mogura no Kuroyaki. Yeah, I see how you can make that bridge, but yeah, it is indeed the animal. Do I go for the level? Do I go for the level? What's my... I'm halfway there. Just one more level, bro. Just one more level. True. Alright, just one more level, bro. Just one more level. I mean... I was in kind of a shitty situation after the first half of the last boss. Maybe with some better execution. All right, let's not choke around. There was nothing wrong with my execution. It was bad luck. It's always bad luck. If I get better luck, then maybe I could do it still. Let's see how I feel when I get to Dungeon 7. True. Dude, the fucking Ken Kutaragi emotes are so awesome. I'm glad Sir Bright went and made those. Alright, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. Let's do it. I have a possibility of winning. Like it's not impossible. This is a terrible enemy party. Very cool. I may abort this attempt. I mean, the thing is, like, I'm doing it. All right, I'm doing it. It is a good name. It's a very reasonable translation too, I think. It's like that's one that I think I felt pretty confident on too. Right. Yeah, it's what, Vajra, what is that? Doshi? Doji, yeah. Yeah, Vajra Doji. Or, well, Kongo, which I guess is also Vajra. It's also diamond, but, like, he doesn't look diamond. And Vajra is also what it means. It's just supposed to be, like, whatever is indestructible. But given the theme of the game, it is pretty certainly meant to be Vajra anyways, so unless there's a fucking meme with the name, which there totally could be, but I mean, the theme of the game is like basically wizardry, but instead of Western magic stuff, it's Buddhist magic stuff. Like that, it's a pretty direct parallel, really. Like it's just as goofy and silly, but it's all Buddhism shit instead of like pagan shit. Yeah, like the fucking big dick Tanuki. That's true. It is not that good. However, one of the floors in the game has a whole bunch of doors that are sentient, and they like ask you to solve puzzles, and they are all the developer names like shuffled around. Like there's the what is it? The Shihatomo door, which is Motoshima, and there's the like there's shit like that. So like they still try to go for the Wordna aesthetic, but not for the last boss. Alright. Let's do the planning. So Newman, me. Oh, can Doji mean that? I thought it was Yeah, I guess it can also be like child, right? But I feel like Vajra Boy evokes the concept reasonably well. I think that is one that will probably end up staying. Wrong target. Nice. Very nice. Alright, support Tim Watley and let's go. Oh yeah, I'm sure it is, but like again, how do you how do you explain that with 14 letters? That's always the problem. Alright. Not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. Nice. That was really good. Okay, so I wanna check this. The audio counter is set. Weird. Well, it is properly D now, right? Yeah. Okay. So it should be C after this one. Oh, come on. Come on. Support Newman. Newman defend. Good. Good. Good, 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 good. No. Support Moffat. Good. Good target. Very good target. A lot of damage still. Nice. Fuck yeah. Really not what I needed. Support Tim Watley. No, support. Come on. Support Moffitt. Moffitt attack. Good. 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 Oh, God. I have to use the Ivy base, man. I really do. Again, this would not be a problem if I had any party fuel magic. What a fucking waste. Yeah, the unencounter doesn't change. Alright. However, I definitely still have enough to take my steps, so... alright. Okay... I didn't save when I moved all my good equipment to everybody else. Well. True. The thing is, like, the real make or break is the Ruin fight, right? Because you don't get a break between. You can't, like, heal up or fix status defects. It's really about how that finishes. So let's try to do it good. And like, I don't know if I mentioned it yet, but poison, literally the most ignorable status defect. Absolutely doesn't matter. Like, I think they just have her do it to scare you. Because it is spooky. But it's so little damage over time that it just really doesn't matter. It's almost generous that the game has her do it, because it's effectively wasted turns. Okay. That's a way better shape than last time. Newman has a decent amount of damage on him, but like, other than that, this is a good condition. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off! Fucking morons. Well, at least Newman's not gonna get physical damage. It begins. Eh. Ooh-wee. That's a Hail Mary. Yeah, dude, 20,000. Sweet level. Yeah, dude, 11 GP. Big shit. Oh, where do I put my stat points, boys? Magic. Trap 15, you've come too. For a while, I was wondering if you'd ever wake up. The soldiers the king sent into the ruins found you and Ruin lying unconscious on the ground. It was a horrible sight. That place you were in was completely wrecked, as if a typhoon had passed through it. There seemed to have been a huge explosion centered around a bizarre throne that was nearby. Ruin? Oh yes, Ruin is fine. Apparently you had collapsed on top of her, protecting her from some sort of impact, thankfully. The king and Ruin are worried about you and have come to pay a visit. Are you doing well enough to at least say hello? Captain nodded slowly, and King Hergen and Ruin entered the room from behind the door. I'm very sorry for the trouble I've caused you. I had no idea that such demons were sealed in those ruins. I'm extremely hesitant to say this, but I have one more favor to ask of you. I know this is a very selfish thing to ask, but there is no one else I can entrust. I'm asking about the mirror. It is broken now, but despite that, there's no guarantee that it will not disturb this world again at any time. I think it is better to return to the darkness what came from the darkness. So I ask you to return this to where it belongs. This is my last request. And of course, you should finish your recovery first. Now, take your time to recuperate. Sir Trap 15, just by asking for something so trivial in secret from Father, I put you and everyone else in danger. I'm truly sorry. As my father said, please return that mirror to where it belongs. I will not be so selfish again. Sir Trap 15, please get well soon. After sending the king and Luine out of the room, Melius closed the door, sighed loudly, and sat in the chair next to Trap 15. Whew, good gracious. It was one tough first job. It's not every day a job this big comes around. I'm sure this will help you get your name out as a Beastmaster. I'm sure that there will be enough work for you to keep you going. I'm sure that Chakradas will be happy to hear that while on his travels. By the way, I have one last favor to ask of you. Well, after you finish the work that the king just asked of you, I'd like you to tell me the story of this incident from beginning to end. Take your time. There's a musty old altar. Will you put the mirror back where it belongs? Ah, shit. Nope, not a bug. I have to use the bathroom, though. Answer the question. Will you put the mirror back where it belongs? It's a tie. Well, I like the way you think. Better flip a coin? Well, I don't have a coin on me. I could go get one, but Lamasar has a good point. It wouldn't hurt to hold on to it for a little bit. So no. And so Trap 15 took the power of the mirror for himself. 10 years later, Trap 15 used the mirror's power to become a tyrant who ruled the region and left his mark on history. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. Yep, that's the only change. So those last lines of text are different. You say yes or no. No, it's even lamer than that. It's shoot, what is it? It's like you put the mirror back and then you go on a fucking long travel adventure with Chakratas to get even better as a Beast King, Beast Razor, whatever. Yeah, there's no end to a breeder's duty, man. Yeah, I love the end music. It's awesome. So here in the original game, it just stays on this screen forever.